I welcome you back to our Pillars of Eternity story. We've just arrived in Hearth Song. We're on our path to Twin Elms because apparently somewhere here they are still using some sort of device with the Hollowborns. And I have a feeling this area is kind of like the
Not a problem.
potential grand finale, give or take. As always, let me know of the audio mix if something's too loud, too low, so we can adjust. I'm still getting used to the whole YouTube thingies. Zergling, hello, welcome in. So, Estrabor, still. Oh, that's his animal, I guess.
Hail, Estramore.
There were staunches over and sneers of suspicion visible beneath streak of paint. Another fugitive from the burning city? The six tribes of Air Glanfath welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the half-song district. You're free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into other districts. Those are forbidden to Estra worms. Why is it forbidden? Twin Elms is a sacred city built where the first keepers of the stone met the builders. It exists alongside the works of builders, and it is the only place in all Air Glanfath where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estraworm, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. His words trigger something in your memory. You see an image of a perfect cube of Ardra. A leader of one of the tribes should give you the permission of the city. Only Anamenfath Bethel is present in the passage of the sixth day, and she has her own troubles. Do you have any other questions? No. Keep your words in mind. Best to keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that the riots have ended, and the gates of Defiance Bay have opened once more. Okay. The assassin at large. So we're looking for 1,000 here. Wasn't the whole city restricted then, like some monastery? Right? Why give one piece of the whole thing to the people? Passage of the Six, Glanthaden's home, Reach district. Let's go straight to the markets.
This is where the famous hunters of Air Glanfoth dwell?
Yeah, looks like it. Hunters, wolf companions, stag companions. Ooh, shrooms.
Laying low.
Nothing over here.
I'll see what I can find.
Nothing over here. Interesting that they're not complaining about us,
They shall see nothing while I see much.
how do I call it? That they don't complain that we are, sneaking around. But apparently it's not seen as sneaking. Bear companion. Protector. Okay, let's go into the market. Let's have a look inside. Hopefully, they have some nice things that we can upgrade. I mean, logically, they should not have better armor in here than back in the city, technically, because I don't think they have, the stores to do so. Tamra,
Builder's wisdom to you.
you see your wares? What are you selling? Exceptional hide armor. Hide stuff and traps. I mean, exceptional armor is not bad at all. How are we looking? We all have something special. We all wear something special. Durbin.
Hail, Estramore.
A thick-framed woman smiles broadly. A dwarven lady. Let me see your wares. She might have something good, though. Okay, let's have a look here. Bleska Labor. Club, one-handed. Crush damage is superb. Accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. Damage when attacking the same target as an ally. 20% of the damage restores as endurance. Oh my baby. Can we compare it? That is superb. Or all this is, or seem to be better. The value of this one is a little bit higher. Speed is also fast. Plus 28% burn damage. The attack speed is pretty nice on this, on the Forgiven Flail. Huh. I'm not 100% sold on it. What about here? Starkeller. Exceptional. Attacks can stun on crits. Ooh. Stunning is really nice. That is really nice. And we still have 4 points to bring them up. The missiles. Crush damage. Once per encounter. A flail. Yeah, no, this is still better. Still better. What about the strike hard? Inflicts disorientated for 5 seconds on hits. Has attack speed on it. And we still have a little bit of space to work with it. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Fine medium shields. Exceptional small shields. Okay, we have some armor over here. That might be interesting. Kerdhem Pames. Medium armor. I think Aleph is wearing medium armor. This one has still the ability of area effects. That's kind of like my superior thing on this. Lost Meadow Mail. Has a nice damage reduction. Compared to Duran's Robe. I mean, this could be nice upgrades. The Meadow Mail. Also heals. Yeah. I think that might be a purchase right there. Helmet of Darksea. Definitely. Perception up. And the Lost Meadow Mail. And a +3 resolve. What are you wearing? Fire damage. It's a high recovery speed. And has an overall damage reduction as well as this, but the 3 resolve is pretty nice. That's for clerics or something like that. Yeah, no. But the Lost Meadow. Actually, this could be better for you. Resolve. And this one heals. I'll grab both. Because the healing one might be good for our druid. When the vigil said, I had a feeling of getting stopped at the entrance, allowed to peek inside it, and being told to shut off. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe they're throwing at you. That's kind of like the vibe they're throwing at you. Rundle's Finery. 15 intellect and lore. That sounds even better for Durance. Yep, you gonna get that, mister. We're gonna take this one out. I'm gonna have only the meadow mail for our druids. And gonna look inside here. Value high to low. And sell all the rest. Okay, trade. Close it. So the perception thing is going to you. You're getting the Rundle's Finery. As a clothing. Let's put the head off. Ron's robe off. Exceptional in regeneration. Okay, from the books we've learned, they also can go. No need for them. Potion of Iron Skin. We never really do use the eating and whatnot. For whatever reason. Because there is no need, no real need for it. Or it's too inconvenient to do it. Let's put it like that. Good. That's been said. I think we have everything set and ready. Let's have a quick look at the other salesman.
Hail, Estromor.
Let me see what you have. Here's food and eggs and camp supplies. Let's buy 2. And then we have Alari and Ivan.
Hail, Estromor.
Welcome, foreigner. Welcome. I've got what you seek. Always come see. We're here to help you. Yes, we are. The Fisher Crane tribe serves your people. Unguents, potions. Okay, she has potions and other material. And
Any
you
blessings, traveler?
have what? Ooh. There's some pistols over here. Okay, okay. There's some staff even here. Some dragon egg. Dragon's egg. Gives us a resolve for 300 seconds. We have Radiance. Gives us intellect. Only for paladins. What do I wear? Max endurance. I think I want that cape. Then, quarterstaff. Weapons reach is high. Grants fireball. 3 times per last. Okay. Not bad. The Amoranet. Superb accuracy high and damage is high. Grants restore moderate endurance. Crush. Okay. What about these two here? I'm interested. A blunderbuss and a pistol. Both have the same range, although this shoots six projectiles. Has a little bit of a higher interrupt. No, lower interrupt. Okay, and that's kind of like the same. This one has a damage reduction bypass and a crit multiplier. %, of crease converts to hits. Inflicts disorientated on hit. Ooh. This is quite nasty. Scon Mika's Roar. I'm gonna grab that. Trade. Good. So we're getting cape. Instead of that endurance boost. The overwhelming wave is amazing. We're gonna keep that. Edo are getting now another shootin' tootin'. I can play around with it. 6 projectiles that do 13 piercing damage. Yeah, I'm very curious how it plays out. The accuracy is, of course, a little bit lower, but it has turning graces into hits. Let's see what else can we do here. Secondary damage. Corrosive. To make it corrosive and hit Kith. Beautiful. That's what we're going for. Let's enchant your ropes as well. Can make them only fine. For exceptional, we're missing brain. Spiels. Enter bonus it has already. What about over here? Intellect. What is it that you need most? Error of effects is intellect. And duration. Okay, let's go for int. Let's go for int with you. Of intellect 2. Enchant. Let's have some shock proving. And then we'll see. So, as for your armies... Let's go for might. Even more damage. I'm sure we can enchant this one further. Could put some proving on it. Can put some might on it. Shockproof. Good. Well, that was it from the little market over here. Looked like an alchemist, exactly, Relic. Exactly. So... Still didn't find a place to lay low. The tabby cat snaps out of its place. It opens its eyes wide, following your every step before trotting to your side to rub against your leg. Just like that, I got an orange cat, apparently. That is following me now. I got a Garfield. Forum constructed. Nice. With that, we're going for the next building. That should be the... ...2 days. Let's make the maze. The warriors over here. Guess this is the main building of sorts. The Passage of the Six. Gonna come there in a bit. Some of the buildings seem destroyed. It's like Wildlife is taking it back. Tribesman. Pedals the creeps around the dice. All kinds of animals around here. And these are just normal homes, I guess. Can we just rest in here? As I expect now to be somebody inside and be like, hey, get the
White flame
frick
and
out of
sound.
here.
We'll keep to ourselves.
The dried herbs crunch between your fingers. I mean, I'll take it. Free food and such. Jesus. Bless you, wife. Scared the living crap out of me. So... Okay, looks like an empty house. For all it's worth.
Keeping an eye out.
Gotta pick up that mushroom up there. Okay, let's go inside into the big house and see if we can get passageway to wherever we need to go. Nice. I like this tribesman vibes that is going on here. Yes, I'm sure. And I'm glad I will not commune together for a season at least. The guided compass. Like some artifacts or so. Who are you?
Another Estromore. What do you want?
A middle-aged Orlan. An Orlan? Interesting. Careful, this woman's young for an elder and looking to prove herself, I think. I'm looking for another who passed through the city.
Few Estromoran are given the freedom of our sacred city. That you ask for this person is suspicious. There are reasons we don't let you Estramoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
Whatever the reasons, they got nothing to do with me. They relate to all Astra worms.
Looters have grown bolder at the sights of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the 3 Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
I see. You don't have that problem? Suddenly feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Anna Menfath continues to glare at you, but something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamfath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
What is happening here? A vision of an Orlan man appeared near Bethwell. He has the same green-brown fur as she does. Help me reason with them. He points behind you. Turning, you see a ghostly shape of 5 other Anamfatha. Another Orlan with a tawny fur and a scarred face. A frowning dwarf, a black-furred Orlan, and 2 elves. Perception? I didn't. Who's that other Orlan? He looks just like you. Is this your idea of a joke? Your kind have no sense of subtlety. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. The angry Anamantheth winces. War! They're headed for war. Remind them of Ferld's warning. Does Ferld's warning mean anything to you? I tried to tell them the builder's souls have touched even the Ester worms.
You'd better explain yourself.
There are other souls at this place, and in you must listen to them. Listen to what? Right now my ears hear only your nonsense. Oh boy. Hey there, Ron. The builder's souls have touched even the Ester worm.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galoos on
Galoos?
A watcher
Gesundheit.
of souls.
Yes, I am a watcher. That explains much. How you doing, Ron?
Ferald's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Ferald, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamfath of our tribe then. When the Estramoric farmers defiled the builders' monuments, Ferald urged the other Anamfatha to patience. But louder, angrier voices prevailed. Ferald believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the builders as we do. He also believed the builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
Well, after 2 wars with the Durwood, his warning is more relevant than ever.
While Ferald's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
Is that so? Is that so? To your question, Ron, how I am, I'm doing good. I just have some fever blisters on my upper lips, therefore no camera, because I don't want to show my face like that. And I'm doing my own medieval game. I'm joined a party. I mean, not my own. I joined a party to make together in medieval RPG. worded it wrongly. You can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. Yeah, that is the problem.
Another Estremor came through here a few days ago, and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estremoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
That sounds exactly like the man I'm looking for. Then now's the time to fix things.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar twin elms from Estremoran to protect the ancient places that the Builders left behind. The Builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
You again see the polished Adra cornerstone in your mind. This time, the image is clearer. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel your lips form words. A gift from the builder of civilization to the guardians of their legacy. May the guardians watch the door while the builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
I know.
Very well. The city is yours to explore.
Well, that was easy.
Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the Guided Compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the Builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If
Elm's
the
Reach.
gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
Okay. In the meantime, I shall here to assist you. Okay, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Elm's Reach is our next destination. I'm still looking for a way to, I don't know, maybe rest with the group so we can refill our magical slots, heal some injuries. Overall, I'm very impressed with this game and the storytelling so far. There's another home line companion. Elm's Reach District. Old Song District. Still, Leshamor, the rest of the city is forbidden, except by the order of the Anamfanda. I come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the Guided Compass. Always too cozy with the Escherworms. Go then, and mind your step around the sacred stones. Okay, but before we go, we're gonna do a rest. I cannot camp around this area. Okay. Oof. Old Song and Elm's Reach. Let's go straight to Elm's Reach. Homes, all of the warriors, Twin Elms, the Golden Grove. Can we rest here? Camping is also not allowed here. Jeebus. Can I just go inside of a building and rest there? I wonder. There's tribes people in here. No, camping not allowed here either. That is not stealing back there. Interesting. Interesting. Florian Dugaleso. Thank you for tuning in and saying hello. And thanks for your uplifting messages. So, Tector. Not this direction. Blood moss. Stelgars. A lot of more warriors. And even more warriors. Blood Saints. The Twin Elms. So, I need to look for... Suggest I speak with the Delengan's sister in Elm's Reach, near the palace. A place called Ter Evron. Ter Evron is over there. Okay, good. Let's head over there. Let's head over there. Oh. Is that... Towns again?
You have stayed true to our cause, Inquisitor, when so many others have not. For every heretic we confess, for every betrayer that burns on our pyres, new sheep continue to flock to Iavara ex Incios. But not you. I underestimated you in the beginning, but no longer.
You honor me, Grand Inquisitor.
It is not for honor that I summoned you today, but for duty. Too many of our own have confessed upon the wheel and the rack and the flame. Too many of our faithful have had their minds poisoned by the Kratom witch. The tide is against us now. We have but one option. Iavara's following must see her exposed for what she is. She must confess her heresy before my court.
How would we reach her?
Not in Kratom, surely. Their lord has embraced her heathen faith and protects her with his army. But in Oceanus, things would be different. The king of Oceanus is a sinful man. We have helped him to see the error of his ways, and now he fears for his soul. He would pay any price for absolution.
But how would we get Iavara to move to Oceanus?
You have already done much for the Inquisition. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Okay. Seems like I have the soul inside of me, was somehow being linked to Theos. And his whole inquisitorial spiel. The clear water tastes sweet and refreshing. I want a donut now. Don't ask me how I come from a clear water to wanting to eat a donut. So I think this is the area or the place we want to go. Ooh. Who are you? Two identical women seem to fade into the view as they move away from the great trees that camouflage them. Their hair hangs beneath the shade of serrated leaves like the dropping or the drooping branches of the elms above. And the pupils of their eyes are encircled by hundreds or even thousands of concentric rings, as if to mark the accumulated wisdom of millennia.
Turn around, flesh creature. Outsiders are not permitted to approach the elms.
But I am.
Do you not feel it, sister? Something familiar.
Yeah.
An ancient soul, like the other one. Another defiler, no doubt. Let us fell him and be troubled no more. It would pay the debt of his predecessor.
So it would seem, Rhiannon. But we must not hasten to judgment. I see a different motive here. Different questions in these eyes.
What of it, young trespasser? Is it as my sister says? Or are you here to stain this place with foul deeds?
I seek a man who came through here. It sounds as though you have already met him.
There, by his own admission, Sheetha.
Really, sister? And you wonder why your leaves begin to fall out before midsummer? Clearly that man did not want to be followed. Whatever the relationship here, I suspect it is anything but cordial. The answer is yes, old one. We crossed paths with Theos not long ago, and we can tell you where he went. But I find it curious that anyone would seek him out. Suspicious, even. If we are to help you find him, we would know why.
For he must face justice for his transgression.
I
like him better now, Sheila.
Indeed. A kindred spirit, it seems. But that's what this is really about, isn't it? You are tied to him. I see it now. You are awakened. Your soul is awake, and something once buried deep now wells to the surface. Past overwhelms present, closes in around you. Your time has nearly reached its end.
Interesting. I have to say, every time I hear the word awakens, I have to think of the black metal, heavy metal animated series. I think it was called Black Death or something like that. And then they made a Batman metal version out of that. And every time I hear the word awaken, my brain goes instantly. Awaken, 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 awaken. And I forgot the rest of the lyrics. But I'd always have to think of this Batman metal. I just need to get to Theos.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but Theos cannot give you what you seek. Nor can any man. An awakening cannot be undone, any more than your past can be undone.
What you mean? I thought Melwood said. Is this permanent? I'm sorry. We did not come down this road together to be refused passage by a pair of talking saplings. To be chained to such a past, a bitter and grievous thing, Watcher. So this all has been for nothing and I'm going to lose my mind?
The soul is formless without a past to shape it. Did you truly expect to be able to wipe it away?
I would rather have tried to put things right. A noble thought, but for the lifetimes that separate you from your problems.
However, as much as my sister speaks truly that there is no way back from an awakening, there may yet be a way forward. Would you agree, Shiva?
Is that so?
I would. Were the way not so likely to end in death.
Wait, what? You underestimate me.
Or perhaps you underestimate your foe, old one. Where your soul is renewed in its ignorance in each span of your life, his only grows in cunning and resolve.
I understand. Who the fuck is spamming hearts? I just see flying hearts the whole time in chat.
The man Theos you must already know by now. You are linked by a common past. Something about it lingers within you, festering, unresolved. What it is I cannot see any more than you. And without that knowledge, your doom is certain.
Oh, what knowledge is
But
that?
were you to learn the source of this discord, perhaps it could be put to rest. Though it is equally possible it will trouble you as much now as it did then, and merely speed your condition to its end.
My past comes to me in pieces. How do I unlock the rest?
You might wait for it to come on its own, of course. But when it comes, it will replace your sanity's last breath. Such is the nature of your condition.
Oh shit, that doesn't sound good. This gives me cyberpunk vibes. Only that I don't have a chip in my head that is taking over my conscience, but I have an old part of my soul that have lived that moment earlier.
Or you could learn it from someone who already knows.
Theos, would he remember?
It is said the gods made his memory perfect, that he may never forget his charge. If he ever knew, he still does.
Not that he would tell you, of course.
You have followed the right person for the wrong reason, it seems. We see it often beneath the elms. The soul dragging mind and body to unknown places for unfathomable reasons. You may have wandered into Theos' path many times, in many lifetimes, without an awakening to show you why.
The only thing that's certain is you did not find what you sought.
You said you know where he went.
He has gone down beneath the tower to a place older than we, where the people of Engwith once walked. He makes his way to the buried city, Sun and Shadow.
May he stay down there and rot with the remains of his people.
He may yet. He won't be returning the way he came, that much is certain. He opened a secret path in the tower's base, and saw it destroyed behind him through some vile means.
Is there any other way to get him?
We know of one. On the burial isle, through the court of the penitents, Braeth Yaman. A shortcut, in fact.
Don't be cruel, sister. The way my sister speaks of is not for the faint of heart. A great pit at the center of a forgotten court, where faiths were judged in place of crimes. To most, it is simply a gateway to death. With the help of the gods, it can take you where you want to go.
What do you mean with the help of the gods?
The pit is said to have been a means of judgment by the gods. Those cast into it are meant to die. It is that way you must pass to reach Sun and Shadow.
Wait, so I died to get there?
The court is old. We do not know much for certain, but it would seem only the gods themselves can grant passage.
And what is this court?
No more than a ruin now. It is older than we. A place for the trial of heretics. We were not here to witness it, but at one time there was a group that refused to acknowledge the gods. Neither the first nor the last, of course, but these were numerous and all put on trial for it. Those who did not repent were cast into the pit and imprisoned below.
Ah, shame.
The fall killed them, of course. The prison was not for people, but for their souls, and their sentences were eternal. It is said that many of the condemned repented and were permitted by the gods to ascend from the pit, so long as they pledged their service to one of them.
Oh,
But these are old legends.
and how would I ever get the gods to help me?
Behind us is Ter Evron, said to pierce the shroud itself and a place of communion with all gods. If ever there was a time for prayer, you have found it.
And how do I pray?
Ter Evron is also called the Hall of Stars, and the stars show us the allegiances of the gods. When stars are in conjunction, we know the gods they represent are aligned as well. You should choose a place to pray where you'll be closest to those you want to hear you. If a god stands alone, you should pray to that god. If they band together, you should address them all. Choose your words wisely, for all gods expect proper homage, and none has patience for fools.
Oh, okay. Is there no other way?
None.
I see. Who would I pray to? Any god you can, I should think.
I would pray first to those gods you like best. I hope for your sake the feeling is shared.
Oh. So the only way to get through this pit is to pray for help.
Not the only way. Just the only one that doesn't end with your body impaled on jagged rocks.
Oh, I see. Well, farewell.
Before you go, tell me this, old one. I'm curious. If you were to subdue your enemy, what would you do with him? What would give you peace?
Oh, that is a profound question. Lex, hello. I wish to undo the harm he has caused.
You would need to have twice as many lifetimes as he to repair his savage work.
But perhaps the strides you can make.
All the same, think on this matter. Be assured in your course. In the end, it may mean all the difference, not just to his soul, but to yours.
Fair enough.
And be warned. Some questions have answers that can never be learned, and it is those that trouble the soul above all others. May you find an answer to yours.
Thank you, ladies. I can still not rest, can I? No. The morning circle edits. What is that? The morning circle. A society of animancers have been traveling around the Eastern Reach, promising to restore life to lost loved ones. Sounds like necromancy to me. You go and deal with them, Kana. Good. Let's go and pray to the gods. What can happen? What can happen? Ron's is the Star Wars Force Awakens. Quite a good game. So... Book of the Hunt, daily information, Midwest memories. The final journal of Eunice. Probably all kinds of books related to the gods. Shattered and Shardstone block the passage. Luminescence Adra Shard. That's how he opens the door by putting that Adra Shard in there. So, let's pray to the gods and see who listens. Oh wow. Oh!
I've never seen anything like this. Almost beats the Southern Lights.
Holy shit. Excuse me. Andra Bera Philea Magram Abidon Galavain Skyn Abidon. Let's see, what can we find out about Abidon? God Abidon. Sounds kind of dwarvish to me. So, God Abidon reverse. The pillars part of this. God Abidon. God of crafting, the forge, industry, and labor. Also called the Iron Arm or the Golem. Craftsman, smith, laborers who value hard work and craftsmanship. Story. He sacrificed himself to protect people by using his hammer to shatter the moon, but it was destroyed by the falling fragments. His new body is made of metal, but he lost his memory and the preservation aspect of his portfolio. I understand. That sounds like something that my dwarf would probably believe into. But they're in a group over here, it seems. Magran and Galabane. Magran? Who's Magran? The goddess of fire, war, and struggle. Values military excellence, discipline, and cleverness in solving conflict rather than bloodlust. Okay, that sounds fitting to us being the paladin as well. And last but not least, over there was Galavain. And who is Galavain? Galavain is the god of discovery and pursuits of the unknown, making him the popular deity of scholars. The Hunt. Okay. That sounds like a good mix. Before the shrine sits the constellations of snarling hounds. Thanks, Bard. Pray to Galavain.
Yeah? Not a problem.
Oh, I cannot. I cannot alter the constellation. Okay, so we're gonna pray to Galavain. to Rimgrand, Beroth, and Hilea. Can we have like pillars of eternity deities? Let's have a look over here. Maybe we can, no idea. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. So Jesus, that light. The decision has been made. Let's try to pray to Beroth. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Oh boy. Beroth. I guess we have to go deeper into our lore here. Item type. 10 Years of the Dawn. Adam's Secrets. Enduring Dialect. Animancy. Book of the Hunt. Baratheon Scripture. Behold, thou faithful, the visage of thy transformation. Fear not the journey when the portal opens. Become one with the wheel, with glad heart and cheerful countenance. For the doorway shall open for all in their time. Neither the rich nor influential, neither kings nor rulers, neither the strong nor powerful can escape its embrace. Beroth will usher thee through the doorway, and thou wilt return to life, thy mortal life begun anew. There goest the cycle, there goest life. There thou goest also. Thou shalt approach the door. The inevitable shall approach thee. Do not turn back on the portal. Do not turn back on new life. Walk the path and welcome change, or face the night. For he walks the road with thee and will guide all to their destination. Thou mortal, the skull thou wilt become. Thou closed off, the key thou shalt turn. Thou sealed, the threshold thou shalt cross. Book of the Hunt. Okay. There's life and death and death and lives. It sounds kind of like a cyclic answer here. But I wonder if there is some sort of like praying rituals. Is there such a book? Note from Anzo, letter, Northward, Edict of Arrest. Anzo's research journal. Okay. The most unforgettable thing. There were parts. The enigmatic god of cold. The light of dawn. The rewards, the dozens, blacksmith knights. Final journal of Jonas. Galvin Regda. Stone War, no, nothing about rituals. Mrs. Hand. Psalm of Vodka. Experts of the Sermon of Struggle. Club of Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen Guest Book. Book of the Hunt. Peruvian Scripture. Turn dialects. Hmm. Suitable place for my experiments? No. That's something else. Okay, well, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Survival. There is life in death, and death in life. There's a rippling shift in the air around you. If some unfelt wind has changed, bringing unexpected warmth, you feel the peculiar weight of an unseen presence and of eyes upon you. Oh. Oh. You kneel and pray to Bareth, even while your eyes are closed, you see the road that seems to stretch on forever. The stars wheel overhead in a clockwork rotation of constellation, disappearing on the horizon. You try to make out the details on either side of the road, but your eyes can't seem to focus. One moment you think you see a meadow blanket with mist and another sheer canyon wall. For just an instant, you even see waves lapping at the edges of the road. When you step into the shifting landscape, you feel certain you would only end up back on the road. You know this is a vision, but the packed dirt feels firm beneath your feet and the night air cool on your face. You walk in. Your feet seem to carry you forward of their own accord. Something looms ahead. As you get closer, you see two stone figures that look strangely familiar. Bevnin I Eknu and Aknu I Bevnin, two of the oldest representations of Barath. You remember the door to Kliaban Rylek and the two figures carved into the mountain next to it. One looks vaguely male and the other vaguely female. Only a thin layer of flesh covers their skeletal bodies, which twist to face the doorway between them. The doorway, however, is not what you saw in the ruins. It's a skull gaping and jawless. As you lock on, it opens its mouth, seems to grow, and the arms of the two stone sculptures are swept towards the mouth, inviting you in. Get into the skull mouth. The road continues through the maw to another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through it, you see an identical doorway in the distance. You turn and look behind you, only to see the skull gate you just passed facing you. An elven woman waits on the road, like the dwarf. She stands still. Approach the dwarven man. You continue down the road towards him. He looks up to you as you approach, but you can't tell if he's looking at you or through you. His face is smooth but flaccid, as is the flesh that has detached from the muscles underneath. As you lock on, his face begins to change. Wrinkles crack at the corners of his eyes. His mouth sinks, carving deep lines from his nose to the corners of his lips. His jowls sag, and the loose flesh hangs like dough. What the fuck is happening? I definitely want to become a librarian at some point. He raises his cupped hands. They're covered in blood. He lifts them to his face and smears himself from his newly creased forehead to the wattles of his neck. As he massages the dark, sticky fluid into his skin, the fresh wrinkles disappear. The hanging folds recede, and his flesh tightens as if adhering to his skull. He lifts his head this time, and you know he's looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificially smooth and still. Behind it, his black eyes are two hungry pits yawning like the empty mouth of skulls. Come, make your sacrifice to Ethig Null. His body blocks the path. He extends a bloody hand towards you. Take his hand. You grab his hand, but his skin gives too easily under your grip. As you try to pull away, you hear a noise like dried canvas tearing. His skin splits, following a long seam that begins at his arm and stretches the length of his body. Blood gushes forth in such quantities that you can't imagine that were anything else in him. Sure enough, as the dwarf empties of blood, he collapses like a desiccated husk. The blood in the path gleams with 1,000 souls worth of essence. The essence evaporates, trailing shining filaments into the nighty sky. Only now that he is dead can you continue onwards. What the hell is happening? The blood pools around your feet, and you look up and see the elven woman waiting further down the road. Approach the elven woman. You start towards her. There's something unnatural about the way she stands. She's too still. When you get closer, you can see her leg taper into the slender trunk. In this place, her feet are gnawed, twisting roots. She lifts her face to an invisible sun. Her long golden hair is the color of autumn leaves, and as you look more closely, you realize that her head is actually covered with tendrils, vines sprouting brilliant yellow leaves. Each glimmers with the essence of an entire soul. She gives you a beatific smile. As you look on, the leaves slowly fall from her head and settle at her roots. They melt into the path beneath her, and almost immediately new leaves sprout in the place of the old. She reaches towards you, still smiling, as roots spring from her fingertips. Her outstretched arms bar the path. Come, graft your soul to the golden grove. Take her hand. Her roots twine around your fingers, and as they do, they grow rigid and cold. Her outstretched arm petrifies. As a rough stone bark overtakes her flesh, she can only lock on in horror. You break away from her brittle grasp. Her feet are rooted to the place, but she twists and writhes as if trying to flee her own dying limb. The petrification reaches her shoulder and spreads down her body, freezing at a painful arc. It creeps up her neck. She throws her face skywards like a drowning swimmer. The grayness covers her face, freeing her grasp in stone. Now that she's still lifeless, you can continue past her. Only the golden leaves on her head remain untouched, and as you watch, they fall one by one on the path below. They shrivel as the shimmering essence fades from them. A voice echoes along the road, barely more than a whisper on the breeze. Return them to the wheel. You lift your gaze and see the skull gate ahead of you on the path. The candles of Tyr Everon wink through the open mouth. End the lives of the two figures from Barrow's vision. Council of Stars. It seems the gods want something from me. To earn favor, I have to complete the task given to me. Earth gave me a vision of a dwarf and an elf on an eerie road. Both perished at my touch. Okay.
Quick and quiet.
Good. Onwards we go. A dwarf and an elf. Does it mean we have to end them?
What
I
do
have
you
a
wish to
question.
know? Until we meet.
Never mind.
I'll go on ahead.
Spell. Okay, beautiful. Wolf companion. Supplicants. I have no clue what's inside here, but I'm curious. Keeper Garost. The Ethignol welcome your presence, supplicants. A dwarven man stands motionless near the roaring fire that lights the cavern. Your sacrifice feeds the land, supplicant. Come forth. Astramor. Your kin doesn't come here to share with the tribes. What do you want? Tell me about the Ethignol. That's who we are. As I said, the Astroworms rarely visit our halls. Our order has thrived for generations before we came to the Twin Elms. Our rights fed the lands of the Eastern Mountains. Now we share blood for Air Glanfall. To everything that must end, our sacrifice brings a new beginning. We sustain what's to come. What is this place? The Blood Sands. We call it home. Be warned, Estremar, we'll bleed life to nurture it. Our sacrifice may strike you as savage, but the health of these lands depends on them. Tell me about these sacrifices. Everything must die to return anew, Estremar. Through the sacrificial rites, we offer supplicants the honor of giving their most precious gift back to the brethren. Back to the land. The blood gives us strength. Oh boy. Maniacs. Maniacs, I tell you. What's this Naka? Tuesday to you, I'm Naka, midwife and lawkeeper. Are you feeling well? Flawless. Apologies, I should be left to my meditations. The rite of strength, almost overwhelming the senses. Flame blinds, keepers. Chanters. Okay, I think they lost a little bit their mind, these dudes over here. And why is it only dwarves? The heat emanating from this pool threatens to singe the flesh of your face. Are you telling me you're throwing the dude in there? There seems to lead some blood over here.
The fire shows me something new.
Ooh. And a trap detected over here. I don't wish to trigger it.
They both.
Oh crap.
How may I help?
Ow.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
So what do we have here? Bonus melee damage from wounds. Usable only by monks. Okay. Ooh. That did hurt.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Trollhide belt regenerates life. That's pretty neat. Grants wood skin when hit by critical hits. Damage reduction, burn and freeze. Give that to him. And I'll take the troll belts for healing. There we go. Can we rest in here? We can rest in here.
Nice and quiet.
Okay, all kinds of supplicants over here. Earth Blights. Chanter. I don't know, something is really fucked up with this place, if you ask me. Keeper Vidra. Let's rest to heal up. Your eyes open to a familiar scene. The Ran sits with his shaft laid across his lamp. It's difficult to make out his features soft, bleeding together, but the shaft, or the staff, you can see clearly. It's etching a glow molten orange. The Ran's face is difficult to distinguish. There is no mistake. He hardened expression. His voice hisses and sputters, low, unintelligible, as though having a private argument with his staff. And to your surprise, there's a female figure behind him. You're about to call out a warning when you realize it's the Migran statue where you met the Rans at the Fork. Yet she seemed almost alive for a moment. Her cast shadow seemed as if it was moving, cloaked. Then it is still frozen. There's something odd about one of the symbols. A circle of 12 smaller circles. One of the small circles glows brightly, but the other 11 give off a little light. They flicker and fade like dying embers. Between its hissing curses, Durance lowers his face close to the staff and blows on the fading circles with panicked, rapidly coaxing light from them. Durance hurls his staff at his feet, and it clatters to the ground. It edges and becomes soft, difficult to find. Like its owner, the staff has become a blur. You close your eyes and reopen them, and Durance is there, picking up his staff from the ground. But the blur is gone. What the frick? I have a question.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Is that so? Still want to know what's with your staff. I had a vision where it looked like it was dying.
You see many things that aren't there, Watcher. Perhaps the symbol was for your disappearing sanity, and we are to bid it farewell while you still have the wits to grieve for it.
I saw a symbol with 12 circles. What does that represent?
That symbol? The Godhammer.
And I saw the Godhammer symbol extinguishing your staff?
No riddle there, Watcher. It took 12 of us to build the Godhammer. Afterward, I took my leave of all of them to see what Margaret had in store for me. I've seen none of them since.
Are you sure there isn't more to that story?
Your kind has a way of interpreting its visions to fit the version of the truth you like best. But Margaret's flame leaves no room for interpretation. Waste the time of others with your distortions and your fever dreams.
Flames may leave no doubt as to what or where they are, but why they are is anyone's guess.
It's always the way of the mad to try to convince others of a reality only they can see. But when your doctrine's the truth, it requires no convincing, only an opening of the eyes. I would purify you, Watcher, if I thought it would help.
Oh. Goodbye then. Well, thank you. That was odd, to say the least.
Hail, Estremor.
Welcome to the Blood Sands. It's rare that an Estramore sets foot in these caverns. What do you do here? I sell and maintain certain goods? Something more? How do the sacrifices work? Like any worthwhile ritual, it's too complex to explain it in detail. Okay, I would like to see your wares then. If you're selling stuff. Is that it? Okay. We'll work against the elements. Let's sell them all. Trade. Good. Still nothing to find in here. Don't real the real reason why I came here. Just curious, mainly. Archdruid Arreston. And somebody was killed there. Or will be killed.
As your blood flows, so shall your essence. Your life's energy shall feed the soil, and your soul's energy shall enrich the community. This is by your own choosing, supplicant?
Yes. The dwarf grips a hatchet with both hands and raises it over his head. He throws his shoulder forward and swings the weapon into the elf's chest, connecting with a meaty thump. Blood gushes around the table, and the sacrifice screams rend the air. This is why I prefer the wand to the blade. Despite his earlier agreement, the elf thrashes atop the stone table, his torso arcing while his arms and legs remain tied in place. Meanwhile, the dwarf spreads his arms wide and allows blood to spatter his robes. When the elf is finally silent and still, the dwarf pulls his hatchet from the body and wipes it. What the fuck? The dwarf wears crimson robes that are stained and streaked with dark patches. His face is smooth but lacking youthful elasticity. Hail, Estramore.
No one comes to Blood Sands without a purpose. What is yours?
You murdered a man right there. His simplistic morals do not apply here. Murder does not enter into it.
It was a sacrifice, and one willingly entered into. The survival of all things depends on balance. Give and take.
This principle lies at the heart of all power. Expending something of value releases energy that can be channeled by those who know. All kith, whether or not they care to admit it, practice this. We take the yields on the lands and flesh beats to life, and we give our blood and sweat to propagate things to desire. According to Barroth, you haven't done much giving, Reshton. Then he can descend from his mighty pantheon and tell me himself. Actually, that's why I'm here. So, let's save before that.
Since when do the gods send mortals to collect? You're much too talkative to be the usher. This is the trouble with deities. They meddle in a world that they don't even inhabit. I hope they've promised you something better for your next life.
So, looks like we're going full on attack. Smack him.
Just say the word.
Smack him.
How may I help?
Pop him on the ass. go.
Death to our enemies.
Let's get that stone.
You better run. This thing isn't doing the job. Death to
go.
our enemies.
So now let's get the chanter. Very good, very good. I did lower the speed a little bit for the fight, so I have a little bit more time to actually figure out what the hell is going on. Purgatory. A saber. Exceptional. Damage restored as endurance. Ooh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat.
Not a problem.
I wonder then who the elven part will be. And I guess everybody's now aggro against us.
Love. Lover, beyond.
Down goes the keeper. Oh, there's a lot of people.
I'm on the trail.
I'm gonna exit through here. Let's get the supplicants. Straight up kills. Wow.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Earth Blights. Get the chanter. Ton of them. Question is, do I want to end them all?
How may I help?
Bling bling.
Hey.
Let's take him over.
Lava. Be on seat.
Oh, we got petrified back there. Ow! You better run.
I'm here.
Get over here. Immune to dance, okay. Good, that's setting out. Also brittled. Holy crap. That greater elements did hit hard.
Nice and quiet.
So, question is, what about that trades lady? Is she still trading with us, or is it over? Stop summoning.
Not a problem. Nothing will slip past me.
It's gonna be some good coin. I've heard screams from the others and smelled their blood in the air, a grim irony that Elphic Knoll should perish alongside a millennium of sacrifices. Come to finish off on a blind old woman too, or do you have other businesses?
Quick and quiet.
She's blind. Okay.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
have no trouble with you. But the exit over here will be interesting.
Death to our enemies!
To put like that. So you go, please, and knock that keeper out.
Death to our... You're mine!
Uluf. Knock him over. You go and pull him in.
You're mine!
Let's get him. Okay. Beautiful. I don't need to clear the rest. We're good to go. Okay, so that was... That was the dwarf. Who and where and what could be the elf? Elf with roots, rooted legs.
Next time we get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
Looks like he's in love with the fox.
What do you wish to know? Until we...
Okay, nothing there. Could imagine maybe over here.
About our awakenings being permanent?
Yeah, I did hear that.
If those Delamgon are right, you and I are stuck with our awakenings. Not quite the news I was hoping for.
Just means that we have to focus on finding Theos.
Yes, focus on the goal. A sensible perspective, particularly in the midst of such uncertainty. And while I hate to turn the subject back to myself, this all has me thinking about Isselmere. I'm stuck with her now.
You've been awakened for decades now. Did you really think anything would change?
I suppose not, but hope is an unchaste mistress.
And on the bright side, so I got plenty of time to figure out how to deal with her. Like it or not, she's a part of you, and she could be a source of strength if you learn to work with her.
It's strange. I've lived with her most of my life, and I've always seen her as an adversary. It should have occurred to me the day she stood up to my father. But there's something about being too close to a situation to see it clearly. It will be a relief to stop fighting her.
Even as he says it, something struggles within him. The muscles in his face twitch and his skin quivers. His eyes roll back in his skull, exposing slivers of white. Ew. After several seconds, he sighs and looks back at you. That wasn't as difficult as I expected. I think deep down, I've always hoped to find a solution elsewhere. When I was a child, I always thought my mother would come home with a mysterious cure, or that my father, without knowing it, could somehow send her away just as he'd called her forth. I can't pretend that I didn't spend years of my arcane training hoping that one of my instructors would have the answers somewhere in his grimoire. When I joined the Latin Key, I hoped and believed that with enough loyal service, I'd gain the ear of someone in the organization who could help me. I've been looking for someone else to solve my problems, and now I realize that I've got to face it on my own. Most people need that kind of guidance. You don't.
You don't think so, eh? It's a comfort to imagine that all we've gone through has been for something. But it leaves me wondering where we'll be, where everyone else will be, when we finally track down Theos.
Fair enough, fair enough. Danny, welcome in.
That reminds me of something else the Delamgon said. About the gods not being real.
Well, they did tell us to pray to the gods, so that can be entirely true.
Yes, I suppose so. Still, I can't help but worry at the state we'd be in if that were somehow true. If there were no power guiding us in this life and shepherding us to the next.
So don't think about it.
Sound advice, indeed.
We should get moving. I have to say the companions are really nice. It's nicely written. Until Erona returns, speak with Iswild. Bleda.
Estromor.
I've got herbs and potions to sell. Okay. Let's have a look. Tiny Sporling. Okay. There is some Witherrock Brain that we can grab. Some Amethysts. Some Xorb Tongue. Okay. Did not realize it was my wife's YouTube account. How are you, sir? Oh, it's Whitney, Danny. I see. Another channel follow on her behalf. Thank you kindly for the subscription, my friend.
Hail, Estromor.
May your time the Golden Grove be enriching. Ovate. Ovate's guard. Isvilds. Her roots and her feet. Oh crap. Is that the lady we have to end? Welcome to the Golden Grove, traveler.
Estromor.
Do you seek wisdom of our herbalists or simply bask in Vera's glory? What do you believe? We believe that knowledge is found in an earnest exploration of the natural worlds. Who leads your order? High Ovid Erona leads us. She sometimes journeys to Elmshore to renew her strength. However, she's there now with some of her closest followers, in fact. Erona is a mighty elm among us. She lived for generations. There are none who understand the world as well as she, and we are fortunate to have her wisdom to answer her questions. I'd like to know more about that Erona. Why? You must meet her for yourself. She's wise and kind. That is why many of us cherish about her. Let's see. Servant of Death. The druids of the Golden Grove told me that the High Ovid or Nora often ventures to Elmshore in search of remedies. I suspect that Erona is the elven woman from my vision. We don't know yet, we just kill randomly. Sounds fair. My Sharona. Let's go outside. And go to Elmshore. It's raining and sleeping. It sounds like a nice thing. Dear viewers, if you enjoy your stay here, please consider hitting the subscription button. Hit the subscribe button. And if you have $1 lying around, become a member of the channel and support us monthly with your support of a coin a month. Antelope. Looking for the druid. Hello. I guess she would be here. Yeah. Because this place was empty the last time I was here. An elf stands on the days of the middle of clearing. The ground is blanketed with leaves of rusted and gold. That's exactly like in the vision. As you draw near, she lifts her chin and looks at you with shifting haze.
Greetings, Estramor. You are among the ovates of the Golden Grove.
And you are?
High Ovate, an ancient elm among poles and saplings. We have taken root in the same soil, and the others grow in my shade. Their roots nourish my soil. My branches give them shelter. Together, we grow.
Barrows has sent me to end your life. It has continued for too long.
And counted on your silent acceptance of such commands, no doubt. What is a god that his voice should carry so far? And what are you that you should so eagerly obey? The gods only have dominion over what we seed, and you would seed matters of life and death.
Nice, Danny. Is that or trust your neighbors? If you had my neighbors, you might think twice about it. Are you any different? You've extended your life beyond its natural span. Through work and wisdom, the greater the tree, the more fruit it may yield. Their vines climbing an ancient elm into the sunlight. My growth sustains them, should your harmony fall prey to the gods' jealousy. And where exactly would she lead them? She is blind to the limits of her own wisdom. The gods are wiser and more ancient even than you. It's not for us, or for either of us, to oppose them. It is a shame we could not come to an accord. Okay. Straight up war. Charge.
Hey.
Knock her over.
Hi?
What?
Straight up blessing. Puppeteer that guy.
Hi?
And make her a piggy.
Ready when you are.
If we can.
Hi?
Did it work? Let's try it again. Squeaks! Oh, she's a freaking pig now. I love it.
Just say the word.
Lava root.
Okay.
What?
Throw heal. Good. Everyone, please attack her. Good. Good.
Just say the word.
Get that guard.
Death to our...
Better well.
You're mine. You're mine.
Beautiful. I'm excited to see what your new venture brings. More voice work, too. More, yeah, that as well. But mainly, I'm fortunate enough to join an amazing team to work in our medieval RPG. I think we're like
Not a problem.
just a few $100 away from reaching our goal. Okay, well, that was fairly quick to find our 2 targets. The dwarf was kind of like an accidental find with that cave, I would say. Let's go back and see if we get the god's favor for this. Definitely rest. Definitely rest.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Ooh. What's happening in our keep? Hireling's payday. Okay, fair enough. That is done in 4 hours, the next project in the keep. So, back to Elm's Reach. Gladly, Danny. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here. Take care of your kids. Thanks a lot for popping in. And all the best to you and fam. So, the haze has been constructed. Let's make the woodland trails. Let's go and have a chat with the gods again. And hope we've done the right thing. I mean, we've captured 2 people who are like overextending their time. The one wooden creature by leeching the life essences of others, and the other one who's just sacrificing people and murdering people, calling it a ritual whatsoever. As a pre-bear of you again find yourself on the road, squinting into the distance, you see a short, pale figure waiting for you. At first you think it's another vision, but then you notice the figure's skeleton frame and rictus grin. He stands in front of another skull gate, but the way leads down, not onwards. He beckons for you to approach. That must be the usher. Behind you is a woman, her skin milk pale against her black hair. She wears a suit of armor, so dark it seems to suck the light of the stars.
A toll, traveler.
A troll. And the Pallid Knights pay the Pallid Knights. You drop a few coppers into her hand and she closes her fist around the coins. You instantly feel a small weight added to your purse. The lord of this road demands a toll of all, but he lends generously that all might travel his road again. The road bores into the mountain, and you find yourself in a gigantic cavern. The ceiling curves up and away, and it's dotted with moisture. The usher and the Pallid Knight lead you up trail into the edges of the cavern. Two identical cave mouths wait up ahead, and you follow the usher to one of them. Standing at the edge and gazing down, you see an endless, ever-changing plain, bisected by roads. Only then you realize that you're no longer on the roads. As you follow the roads to the point where it disappears below you, you realize that you're standing in one of the eye sockets of a massive skull. The usher points to the roads. Archie Dresden appears below you, just as you remembered him, stern, smooth-skinned, yet with each step along the road he grows, swelling with blood and essence.
You met a dwarf traveling this road. What did you do?
He lived on the blood of others. I saw justice done.
There is no justice in the tides that move the seas, nor in the seasons that nurture and slay all growing things. There is no morality in the forces that move the world. They are inevitable, products of their own self-perpetuating motion.
The wretched swollen body ruptures, the effect like a dam bursting. Ghostly figures as hazy, indistinct and wisp of smoke. The usher directs your attention to another figure. This time you see high ovate Eronine. As she follows the road, her movements become slow and erratic.
You found a tree that had lived for centuries. Its roots were deep, and its boughs sheltered many. Why did you cut it down?
It was a parasite. While it branched shelters others, its roots sucked them dry.
All draw their life's energy from the deaths of others. This is why all must remain part of the cycle of death and rebirth. No creature may be a closed loop unto itself.
Irena's body petrifies below, and shimmering leaves her hair blow down the path. You seek another who has lived his lives on the brink of the cycle. He sits on the inside of the wheel, observing its revolutions. With each life, he is plucked from the stream and returned to an intact. Why do you hunt, Theos? I seek a resolution. In confronting him, I'll put an end to the pain he has caused me.
You seek always the practical, straightforward answer. But the only resolution is a clean slate. An end that leads to a new beginning.
AKA death? Free yourself from the man that haunts you, the memories that haunt you. There will be no peace for you while he lives. Thaos shows Vodika. She desires an escape from her own cycle. Power without decline. Thaos has removed thousands of souls from the cycle, so that their essence might empower her. You must stop him, and you must return them to the cycle. What end would it serve to send the souls back into the cycle? Attending to the souls is a question of stability, Watcher, of maintaining the natural order of the world and the ebb of flow of essence. Couldn't they be returned to the Hollowborn? As battered, burdened things, do you mix soured wine with fresh? The kindness you seek lies in giving them a new beginning, not in shackling them to this life. I think I understand what you're telling me. I only show you the motion of the universe, Watcher. Why does Vodika need Theos, and why do you need mine, for that matter? The gods guide souls through the cycles of death and rebirth, but the era is the domain of the mortals. We stand aside, wave and counterweight. We're one to alter the tides of kith. All would follow. We would tip this world from its axis. This is why Vodika directs a mortal to do her bidding, and why any of who would stop Theos must be mortal as well. Okay, I must go to Sun and Shadow now.
No mortal can survive the descent into the pit. But there are souls on the burial isle that are pledged to me.
Okay.
I will grant them to you, and they shall bear you down safely.
Ooh.
As well as light the way beyond.
Return to the Cycle Watcher. Promise that you will, and I shall give you power befitting a champion's death. I promise to return the souls to the cycle. So be it, Watcher. Do not forget to promise. Dunmo was granted Barrow's boon. Ooh. Talk to the Rons about Vodica. I will. Okay, we have to talk to the Rons about Vodica. But before that, we have a level up. Athletics. Put it up to 11. So... offensive. Weapon focus. Defensive. Hold the line. Utility. Grants hold the line passive. Plus 1 enemy engaged. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. You also go for survival, please. The character's intense beliefs have manifested in an aura, giving us accuracy. Gunner, one-handed style, two-weapon style, beast slayer, sanctifier. Damage against vessels. Interrupting blows. Why not? Let's have interrupting blows. With you. As level 10 fighter. So Kana's coming back, bringing us the morning glows. Very nice. That is still in the works. Okay, beautiful. Good. I have to talk to Duncan and do some other shenanigans. Good. Let's have a look what Durans has to talk to us.
What is it, Watcher?
Does what we learned about Vodica trouble you?
It stinks of her. It is justice, but if her greater purpose was to think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys. Widewind had always claimed to be invading Deerwood to free it. What if it were true? What if he had come to stop Woodica's plot before it began?
Oh, and he killed Widewind with the Godhammer.
Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons. Not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos...
Durin tilts his head, if listening to an inner voice.
Must we always be tools of gods? If Woodica and Margrin, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the Purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back...
The Purges?
We started saving the Aothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Raed Ceres is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
Well, you fight an enemy long enough, you become them.
As I see it, every Aothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk, is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Raed Ceres to wallow in the blood of their failure.
I see. Let's keep moving then. Interesting that he's not attacking it there, being an Euthasian. So I got an buff, right? I got Barrow's Boon. Passive. Defense against petrified and paralyzed attacks. Okay, that's neat. That is neat. Looks like we go into that pit. If anybody in chat has played this game before, I would love to know how close we are to the end. Holy crap, what's happening now?
Stop right
here.
there.
Soldier.
You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor. Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
I've seen you light pyres with good people tied to them.
Suros, what are you doing?
Who is Iovara? An
An
assassin.
assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady. Daring to approach our camp.
If he's so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, I should have nothing to fear. I would hear what this man has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her.
Surely this is some trick of my mind. I did not expect to see you again.
Grand Inquisitor Theos dispatched me here to spy on you. I think it's desperate as that over there. I'd never have known. I hope your next assignment is more stimulant. Listening to my lectures is dull work of a spy. It is special to have an old pupil return to me. I must have done something right, even after having taught so much that was wrong. What are your reason? I've missed you over all these years. Having you here now, at a time when I'm surrounded by strangers, is a wonderful gift. I would like for you to stay.
I would like for you to stay here, in our camp, as my guest.
Oh. Is that so?
My lady Iovara, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one man's ability to reason, once he knows the truth, what hope do we have?
My lady, he admits being a spy.
That should make him less of a threat, wouldn't you agree? I have nothing to hide. All I see here is an opportunity to persuade someone who could help us. We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me.
Is that so?
Come. We have much to talk about.
If you think like. If you think that. I don't know what to think about that. I'm not sure if our former self was that good, per se. Let's keep moving. Barrel Isle. How do I get to the Barrel Isle? Offside District. Old Song District. Probably have to go to the Old Song first to get to the Barrel Isle. Let's see. Protector. Hard song. Hard song. Barrel Isle. Oh, there we go. There's a ship.
We can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
Nest. Old Song's Pass. What are you talking about? Two wood elves, a man and a woman, wore colorful robes, embroidered with matching emblems, and a winged egg.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, hmm? This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the winged terror.
Goodbye. Not interested in your winged terror. I want on a ship and off to the isle. What the... Okay. Hey, you.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Farewell to the Bear Lion. Ooh. Okay, there's supposed to be some sort of pit that is watched by the gods that should lead us somewhere.
Troubled spirits surround us.
Looks like it.
I remember when I was a girl, and the missionaries came and told us about the gods. They said we could see them in the stars. I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
They'll do a lot worse if they ever return. Those missionaries are all inquisitors now. Strange to think there are sane people underneath. But I suppose you would know. You called this place home once. Don't you worry about it? I worry about you. You should be more worried about yourself. Half the gods still plot your death at night.
I miscalculated many things since this began. I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you. I always knew this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Kratom suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Kratom is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies in a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
Is that so? Welcome back, Relic. Have you thought about Oceanus?
Oceanus. They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
So basically we're trying to manipulate her to go to Oceanus in our past.
Light, flame, and sound. Death to our enemies.
So, let's see if we can knock you over. You straight up get a knock in your face.
Just say the word.
That's it.
Let's go and get him. Get a blessing. Why is it not doing the blessing instantly? Also, she's not really doing her attacks, if you ask me.
Death to our enemies.
What?
Probably heal, buddy.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Nice and quiet.
They were guarding something, it looks like. You venture through a doorway into an underground tunnel. Its staircase calls upward, leading to a dim passage. The upper level light filters through the collapsed ceiling. A wall of piled stones and rubble blocks the way. Clear the rubble with a pry bar. You wedge your pry bar against a large stone and pull all your weight into it. Your efforts dislodge the boulder and it rolls free with a heavy groan. Their slabs, chunk, and debris begin to break away. The massive pile creaks and rumbles, threatening to lose 1,000 pounds of stone around you. The debris tumbles down. You lunge through the narrowing gap, however. Sagani isn't fast enough and disappears behind the falling rock. Sagani emerges from a cloud of dust, hunched over and cradling tender ribs. Light breaks into a tunnel up ahead, growing brighter as you continue. Soon the passage ends, opening up high on a cliffside. Oh crap. Ribcage is broken of Sagani, okay. Ashu, if you've not completed all areas of the game, be careful, you end your gain in this zone. That is totally fair, Ashu. That is totally fair. Thank you for the warning. And we do want to see the end, so to say, of what's going on. So, allure. Let's put a little bit of survival on you as well. We get a level 5 spell. Can also grab a level 4 spell. Would not make sense. We can get locked into the end zone. Ooh. Let's hope that doesn't happen to us. Torrent of Flame. Bitter Morning. Target is hit with a stuck affliction and becomes an anchor for Frigid Ray. Ooh. Sounds nice. Arcane Veil. 2 times per rest. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Offensive. Primal Bane. Interrupting blows. Penetrating shot. Utility. Mm. 2 times per rest is a little bit meh. Give me a bonus 4th level spell then.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
So, a camp and something for dexterity. If I'm not mistaken, we do have some other things as well. What is this one? Attack speed, bring it up. This one is a +2 in might. +2 in dexterity. That's only a monk weapon. Attack speed 15% sounds amazing. Let's have that. A ring of protection is better than a minor ring of protection. So hands of dexterity. There we go. It's high to low. So far, so good. So far, so good. Ashu, how did you enjoy your whole run with this game? Caused the dominated affliction 15 times. Wait, can we dominate them with our iron? No. Ooh, something is crying. Meet the original game's end boss and are tunable to continue the DLC zones. Tunable as in not able to do them anymore. +10 accuracy. Sparring Flame. The Fearful of Margaret gain accuracy bonus with sword and arquebus. Everyone receives less healing from the priest's holy radiance, but the priest gains bonus. Allies gain accuracy bonus from the priest's holy radiance. Inspiring radiance. Very enjoyable. Nice. Unable. Well, sadly, the whole series did not do so well. That's why we have now long episodes instead of hour episodes on the tubes. And I think we're gonna ditch the DLC. Sadly. Very, very sad about it. But, yeah. The view numbers speak strongly against your guys' overall interest in continue watching this.
Not a problem.
So,
How may I help?
let's deal with her.
Hey. Law.
What?
Beyond seek.
Good, good, good. Crucible of the Soul. Very nice. Can we all focus on one target?
How may I help?
Let's bring out some tentacles. Crap, we got paralyzed. Immune to fear. If we can. Now we want an overall heal. And we want to focus on that Spectre if possible. There we go. Spectre and their freaking AoE damage when they die. Big ouchin. There we go. Parts of DLC are much harder and therefore more fun to strategize.
Not a problem.
I have to say, overall, I had a fantastic time with this. So that jumps me all the way up here. Not sure what these souls are that are coming towards me.
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Task signals some unseen attendant.
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused? Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Only my truth, then.
Another turn.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Tail shakes his head and points at Inquisitor. and the scraping grind of the rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away. Holy moly.
If this doesn't inspire faith in the gods, I don't know what will. I'll see
Leap
what I can find.
into the pits. Do you want to do that? Probably would like to do a quick rest before we do that. Jump into the pits. What kind of character have you made, Ashu? On your run. A great pit lies the shadow of the statue of Vodika. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of ghostly glow in the depths. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around you. Jump. You jump, trusting in the promises of the gods and the power of the souls that bear you safely down. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you're falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards the wall. Mind the wall, Dwanmur. It leaves all kinds of marks. Flip, directing yourself back to the center of the pit. You steer yourself to the safety of the open space. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position. And the rate of your descent, you start to feel more comfortable until you notice that Sagani is still falling too fast. Sagani plummets, failing out of control. You could attempt to rescue, but the ground is approaching fast. It will take a feat of speed and agility to avoid injury. Dive to your companion. The ground is rising fast, but you are faster. You snatch Sagani out of the free fall into a cushion of your guiding souls. You reach the court of the penitents, millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Whew! We get you. You always play Magic Caster? Perfect getaway?
Eternity, your rapid
Interesting.
descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Very eager to find what's going on.
Think I dislocated my... That's better.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
This place is cursed.
It definitely looks cursed. Look at all the bones down here. Jeebus. You leveled up, milady. So, I'm gonna go for detonate. Brutal backlash. If somebody tries to take over your minds, that should happen. So what kind of caster have you created for you? Oh crap. Scared the living crap out of me.
Keeping an eye out.
You failed to disarm the tramp. Or that bad? That jump started me. Gandalfing your way through.
I'll see what I can find.
Hello, Mr. Shade. So, ow.
Lavaru, be on seek! Ready when you are.
Let's hit him. Good, good, good. Let's siphon some life out of it.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Beautiful.
Hi?
Let's move away. Shoot some of
Death
that.
to our enemies!
Shed no blood.
Beautiful. Which class have I found the most powerful? Hard to say. But yeah, the wizard is punching out damage like there's no tomorrow. But paladin is also doing quite nice.
Taxed to my limit.
Ow.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Very good, very good, very good. Let's make a jumping ball.
Seek!
Oh, and Animans is over there as well.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Very good, very good. No, kill the Spectre. Please, thank you.
You're mine!
Getting some side shots from there.
Don't even slow it.
Come on, Doggo.
That's not very helpful.
Knock him
You
out.
better run!
Nice hit on the Spectre. Beautiful. Lots of traps in the zone. Yeah. Feels like
Not a
it.
problem.
I'll see what I can find.
It feels like it. More Shades Inspectors. God damn it. Oh, wow. That's a lot of Shades
Yes?
Inspectors.
Good shot with this.
Ah, Lulu, send!
Come on. Very good.
Indeed. Hi?
So, let's do some shootings.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Whew. Okay, we got him. Oh, they're also hiding some camp supplies around here.
I shall be discreet.
Otherwise, this might
Something
come
over there.
problematic. So I'm not able to undo my things.
Hey. How may I help?
Ready, Watcher.
Ready, Watcher.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Mindlands.
Not a problem.
Animants. Other animants. Oh boy. Okay. Let's bring out some tentacles. You knock him on his ass. Good.
Yeah.
Tentaculus. Uluthet. Do it. There we go. Yeah. That's exactly what we want. Don't want a fireball. The jumping shots are good.
Good shot with this.
What?
You do a blessing, please. Very good. Okay, she's working hard. Where you at? You're in the midst of it. Knock him on his ass.
How may I help?
This one repels me.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Oh,
How may I help?
There.
this binds me
Hey.
to them. It looks like. Oh boy, I'm not so happy about this.
What?
I'm not so happy about that.
Ready when you are.
So, can we only focus targets? One dude.
Not even slowing it down.
That would be great. Shield of the Faithful.
This one repels my touch.
Beautiful. They're all gone.
Lavaru beyond seek.
She seems to not be using her class behavior aggressive. So let's get her. Is anyone looking for the Wayward Realms early access in December? Oh yes, baby. Wayward Realms, Celesta 2, and many more.
Lavaru, be on seek! You better run!
Can we make the corrosive touch? Still standing firm. Wow. That was one tough nuggy.
Not a problem.
I'm on the trail.
A simple test.
Lock
That's
tickets.
settled.
Exceptional rope. Anything else over here? Oh, this completely healed us over here.
Quick and quiet.
It looked like. Find rod. Some door opens. A column of Adra rises above you, stoic and silent. Its rigid slayers a measuring stick. But Asher, didn't the Wayward Realms not get like a delay because of somebody who has passed away or something like that? One of the main creators. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to the intensity, and where it was, Ivara seeps into existence, an idyllic shade hovering above the moist prison floor.
My old pupil. You are a welcome sight, but a worrying one as well. Do you still wander lost in the darkness after all these many years? You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
I go wherever fate takes me.
So the universe wills it then. As likely a reason as any. I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos averted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Bodica and to blame Animancy for the damage he caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about the lifetime my soul can't let it go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisitions, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also. It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Ira's mouth tightens and her brow furrows. A look of pity, her eyes shift back and forth.
That the gods aren't real.
Oh. They're still saying December despite one of their original crew from Daggerfall passing? I see.
Huh. I dreaded the idea from the moment the Delimgon suggested it. And yet, it almost feels like a relief. She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
That doesn't seem possible.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
By people? How did you discover that? And who created these gods and for what?
They were conceived by Engwyth, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwythans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators.
Interesting. Well, Relic, they have to do more than bugs. They have to finish the game.
Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence? But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
Okay, so this high society found out that there are no gods, no deities, and that they created their own pantheon in order to keep order on the world. This is why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
Interesting. And how did you discover
The
this?
Unwritten missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
So we just killed 2 people for what? And who was the entity then protecting us jumping down here? I have so many questions. Is it true what you thought?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself, as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
Aurora scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
That's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
Margren set a path for me. She is fickle and cruel, but that is how she teaches. You know nothing of the fires that have shaped me.
And what if the fires themselves were lies? Lies you told yourself to bridge the gap between experience and truth.
Beads of sweat could seen on Duran's forehead and trickled down the sides of his face.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Well, as poorly as I've chosen my guides, I suppose it would be a comfort to know that I'm free of them.
The freedom has always been. It was the guidance that was the illusion. What if our burdens come to us not because they are meant to be, but because they happen to be?
We fulfill them anyway, because they still matter to the people around us, even if we know better.
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
Aurora nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. What if we can be assured of nothing? Then we best build our own strength so we can bear it.
Yet strength is not given, but earned, and always in proportion to its cost. What will you sacrifice for yours, and who will pay the toll? I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
We do. Even without assurance, there's still truth.
If that is truly what you believe, then you are a far different person than the one I knew. I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. until I understand.
What is that?
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
Ooh. I was afraid of what Theos might do to me if I didn't agree to it.
Boudica gifted him a great many things, but his ability to manipulate was always his own. Good. The things I taught, the things I believed, I needed to hear that. I needed to know it wasn't because...
Because I doubted you? I needed to know it wasn't because, after everything you've learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that's the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Did my opinion matter so much to you?
You were a blank slate to me once. A blank slate that I had taught the wrong things. I'd given you a false faith. I had to know I could undo what I had done. Redirect you to embrace the truth. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
I see your point.
I'm aware of the folly of trying to learn so much from so little. I've had time to consider that in all its facets. But in the end, it was all I had. Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
I see the world different now than I once did. I regret what I did to you and I wish your forgiveness.
There is nothing to forgive. The fault was always mine. I led you down the path that led to Theos. When I tried to steer you back, it was too late. To have taught someone wrong is far worse than to have done wrong yourself. Long have I wished to make amends for this, but the time has long since passed. At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish.
Steps of the
but
wheel.
Now I see I was mistaken. You are not divided on this matter.
Curious what that is.
Put it behind you. It is with Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
What is this place, Sun and Shadow? I can tell you what I believe, but again, it would not prove. I only know what I've seen and what others have told me. There's only one man who can tell you now. I'll leave you so for yourself. Make your own judgments. How is it you speak Adirian? I speak no language now, but the wordless expression of spirit. I see, yeah. Are you bound here until the end of time?
Speaking. This is Braeth Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy.
Okay.
The spite of Boudica is eternal. They linger above, at the site of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle.
Interesting. Los Gilius, thank you for the subscription.
This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Theos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then.
The other gods aid me because they want Theos destroyed. I owe them no debt.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing. But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
So why don't you repent? You could be free of this place.
Last time someone asked me that, I was bound to an iron wheel with a broken spine. There are many things I've come to doubt about the choices I made in life. But that trial was my one moment of certainty. Even without a chorus of gods to tell me I had been right. The gods need to be reminded that we have a spirit, and that spirit is proof against their power. They have the power to manipulate and confuse and ruin us, but not to change our will. I will remain here until the world crumbles and fades from existence with joy in my heart.
Wow.
Knowing I've shown them what they truly are.
That's a very dark, grim thought, Ivara. Something else, though. How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
So in other words, you want me to kill him and then talk to his spirit? It's time for me to go then.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
The gods have given me the souls of their forgiven. If you repent, you could join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Theos.
If I repent, all I have done has meant nothing.
The defiance here is an illusion. You're a slave to the gods, bound to their rule, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof that the gods' dominion over us all. You notice a bond now, one that has always been, an interleaving of her essence with your extremities of your perception. You're tied to this woman's spirit and you can feel a measure of control over it. What are you suggesting? I can disintegrate your soul, make you cease to exist. Then I would be no different than other souls the gods have broken in this place. I do not wish to stop fighting them. I will respect your wishes.
For my part in leading you to Theos in the very beginning, I hope you can forgive me. I hope whatever final guidance I've given you here proves more useful. If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
Wow.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
So, let's see.
So, it's true. The gods are a sham that people have followed for thousands of years.
Doesn't that just beat all? Here I was, wondering all this time whether all these terrible things were people's fault or the gods. Turns out they might be the same thing. Wonder how things would have gone different 15 years ago if the Raid Sarens had been told their god was made in some forge or kiln someplace. Would we still have gone to war?
People were starving, they would be rebelled sooner or later.
I could see the rebellion still happening, but I don't know that they would have invaded. I don't know. When Woden left for war, we, had a fight. As brothers will.
What about?
About him going off to war. He was set on it. My parents warned him. They said you get a new country with every trip across the border, but your God, you only get the one. Me? I didn't know who was right. All I knew was I didn't want him to go. It's the same for families as it is for gods. You only get the one.
True.
I said every vicious thing I could think of, trying to
Wow.
change his mind. He brushed it off. Just got me madder, of course, him being so calm. He said I should come with him, but he'd understand if I didn't want to. I told him he'd better be able to face his God one day and answer for what he'd done. He said he'd keep that in mind. And then, he was gone. By the time I'd cooled off, months had passed. One morning it dawns on me that my brother always knew better than me. If he was so sure of what he was doing, then I should be there with him. I packed my things and was on the road that same morning. Of course, what I didn't know then was he'd already changed his mind. By that time, he was dead on that field.
Do you think he went to the Weedwind because of what you said to him?
Crossed my mind. You live in a place like Gilded Vale. You don't have a whole lot else to do other than think about things you don't want to think about. I hope that wasn't it. I hope he went there because it's what he thought was right. But it seems I'm not meant to know.
So, if you'd left with him, you'd have known why he changed his mind.
If I'd have left with him, we'd both be dead, so I don't know why I bother thinking about it. I found my own way in the end, and it wasn't my brother's and it wasn't my God's. I don't know if it was right. But I couldn't abide what Weidwin was doing to his own. God or not.
Man, I love me some Matthew Mercer's voice acting.
I don't regret it. Whether Weidwin was Aothis, well, it hardly seems to matter after what we just heard. And all these questions I've been trying to figure out. I think I just miss my brother.
Most likely, most likely. Let's be
Still
on our
one more
way.
mess we gotta straighten out.
Let's be on our way. Or is it now time of companion chats?
We've been lied to. Our whole lives, and many lives before that. And it's led us to put our faith in a pantheon of gods that never deserved it in the first place.
People need something to believe in. The gods, however they came to be, have served that purpose.
I'm surprised to hear you say this. It seems that much harm comes from imposing authority where perhaps none is needed. We've seen the atrocities that members of the Leaden Key have committed without even understanding why or for whom they act.
For once, the half-souled elf is right. To live in ignorance is to allow the gods to have their way with us.
I've also been thinking. There won't be much left of Theos by the time you're done with him, if I know how you operate. That will leave the Leaden Key headless. Perhaps it's best it stays that way.
I agree.
Then let's face Theos. When this is all over, I'll make sure that no one is able to commit his abuses again.
Sounds fair. Sounds fair. Sun in Shadow. Okay. Looks like we're going to the grand finale. Just in time for Vampires the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, that we finish with Pillars. So, modifies wounding shots. Accurate wounding shot. Resilient Companion. Gambling companions do small amounts of sneak attack damage against targets that qualify. Resilient Companion. The ranger aim becomes deadlier, making his or her wounding shot more accurate. Okay. Sounds good. Wounding shot more ouchy.
Laying low.
Was it so
Anyone
dark in
hear
here?
an echo?
Echo. Missile barrage. Ring of the Searing Flames. Hmm. Let's have that ring. And a ring of minor protection. What's over here? Some soul. Oh. Excuse me. Are those all the entities that we killed?
Full of surprises, aren't you?
Look at the size of this place.
Many spirits stir here.
Keeping an eye out.
Edged with anger, violence.
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. I missed most of it.
I had something in my eye, he says. And Guthian Shade.
Don't even point it down.
Oh, there's a sheet back here. It's like, when do I get damage, yo?
Moe ixi ana.
How may I help?
Good shot with this.
How may I help?
Lava Rubions, you better run!
Good. That sheet has been dealt with. A dead skeleton. Dragon. What do we have here? Another soul power. And pushing the sheets back. Oh boy. Prospect, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscription. What the f...
Hey.
Gonna take that Drake, please. Thank you kindly. For us, it is tentacle time. For you, it's power everybody, please.
Hey.
Yes?
Ixi ana.
Good shot.
Okay, Drakey. Please keep on knocking stuff down.
Hi?
Lava Rubions.
What?
Seek.
Very good. Knock that Drake on his ass.
Yeah?
Ready, Watcher.
Repels my
Okay, he's going for the fox.
Ready, Watcher.
Let's go all out.
Hey.
Let's whisper in your ear.
Ready, Watcher.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Boom, Drake is gone. And the other sheet is also gone. Okay, well done, well done. So far, so good. Shh. Pet dragons down here. Minor braces of deflection. Boots of speed. Let's grab those. Deflection and you gain the speed gloves. Well, you take the one with dexterity.
Ready when you are.
So let's get there into the middle. Grabbing the souls. And I guess I'm gonna be attacked again by shades. Yeah, as I thought.
Hey.
Knock that out. You all attack here. Whoa! A huge shadow drake. Okay, excuse me.
I'm here.
Excuse me.
Ready when you are.
So, fear immunity.
Slowing it down.
There's a blessing as well. Let's make you our companion.
Yeah?
Steps of the wheel. The watcher gives his or her foes a glimpse into the afterlife, momentarily paralyzing them and leaving them sickened. And that's an AoE.
Quick!
Ow.
Pick something up!
Not even slowing it down.
That did hurt.
Ready when you are.
You please go over there.
What?
Hey.
Knock him on the ass. Get over here. Please throw out a heal.
Mow it.
So.
Yes?
That one is dealt with. Ow.
One repels my touch.
Mow.
Good. Trying for the Crusader. Then...
Ready when you are.
Yeah, I should have some sort of power,
Hey.
but apparently I don't. We call Agony.
Ready, Watcher.
Mark as prey. Start shooting. The vulnerability of that fella. Shoot him.
Lavaru, be on. Lavaru, be on seek.
So, Monster Frost. Second wins. And I think the dragon is gone. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. That was a tough nuggie.
Not a problem.
No, we're not jumping to any freestanding segments.
I'll take a look.
Not happening. So, giving a quick save here. We have 3 cams still.
You better run!
Not even slowing us down.
That's not very helpful.
Good shot.
Death to our enemies!
Let's get him. Why not doing this automatically, mister?
Slow and silent.
What if you're exceptional male? Exceptional flail? Nothing on this side?
I shall be discreet.
Okay. Then we have only the jump thing over here. There's potentially something hidden. Jump over. Camping supplies. 2 rings. I know Sagan is kind of injuring herself non-stop. So, Ring of Overseeing. Ability area effects. Let's do that. And defense against spells. Yeah. I'm into special here. Max endurance, max endurance. Good. Let's take a rest before we step inside for what I think will be the grand finale of our journey. Theos, I am coming for you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, oh, wow. Wow, weaver.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Ring of the Unshackling 3 times. She has already Ring of the Unshackling. Overseeing. Not sure they stack though.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than... I wouldn't ask this. Were there any other choice?
Might and Resolve on that belt. Let's switch it like that. The other belt heals me.
Slow and silent.
I'm curious.
This is a missionary, same as I was.
You are ready to give a confession?
I am ready to hear one from you.
I guess he's in the middle. Or is that the end of the pillar activating that thing? Oh, there he is. You've come to a circular room, grand and doomed. It walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. At the far end, the great pillar of the Adra pierces a floor from the below of a ragged spike. Its shimmering texture gives the illusion of boundless depth. At the base of the pillar stands Theos. A look of concern on his face, he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others.
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
Was Avora telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
What is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Utica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
That machine behind you, what does it do?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
And all these statues, who are they of?
They are monuments to Udica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
So was this all built on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
You're shaking now. Having lost all patience for fact, no more invasions, you have to know everything you believed, everything you have done. Did you lie to me when you said the gods could end suffering? Are there no gods?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
Are there no gods?
We are in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months. You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there's no mistake the threat behind it, and your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind. So that earlier was Old Theos.
How did you find it?
I didn't. It was Lady Webb.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
She loved you.
Then she should have obeyed. I ask one thing of all my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Blind obedience is a lot to ask of someone with a mind of their own.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own? You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Oh, is this now a moment of proof if they stay with me or not? This reminds me of Neverwinter Nights, too.
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
They made cake. Hard to blame people for losing faith when it's the gods who are misbehaving.
The gods argue over how best to prevent Kith society from destroying itself. These disruptions would not be necessary were mortal instinct not so diseased.
Ren stares at Theos, but with a beast snarl, Theos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
There was a message there, whether she meant it or not.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Theos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe, and I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox. State your name and purpose, young acolyte.
Nice.
My name belonged to the gods and my hand to their service. No more.
You serve none but yourself. Without contact with your order, you can have no higher purpose. Only the base concerns of the flesh. You have cast yourself from our ranks.
And I should have done it years before. I'd rather live in uncertainty than servitude.
And that uncertainty would lead you where it leads everyone. To doubt, to emptiness, to the many cruelties inspired by disbelief. You will have to forgive your Grandmaster for remaining skeptical of his initiate's choices. You are far from home, dwarf.
I knew my hunt would send me a long way from Masuk. It was a challenge I was glad to undertake for my village.
So she's now poking into every one of my companions.
A journey, then. It must be of some import to take you so far and to last so long.
It's important to Masuk, and so it's important to me.
You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives. I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
Is that so? Well, one of us is going to die in this room. You may as well admit your lie to me before that.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You denied a generation its place in the world.
The heart of this country has skipped a beat. Nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Telosus into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
Nothing could justify these atrocities.
That's where you are mistaken. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith.
Wow.
But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our god's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
Teaching them there were no gods would have achieved the same purpose.
And replaced it with one far worse. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves. But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
If that's how it is to be, then so be it.
If you would welcome a wretched and lifeless existence, then by all means. But I will not see the rest of the world saddled with such a curse. All I have seen, the millennia of experience, I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
At least admit it. Admit to me that the gods are not true gods. I need to hear it from you.
You have not thought this through. There is no leaving this place for you. I allowed it once, but you have made it all too clear what a mistake my mercy was. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering. Hear me, Woodica. Your servant calls for aid.
Uh-oh.
Octen!
Holy crap. Okay. You go over here.
Ready when you are.
You go over there.
Hey.
You go over there.
Ready, Watcher.
You run into the middle. You run into the middle. You run into the middle. You also run aside, please.
What?
Knock him on his ass, please.
Hi?
What?
Hi?
Get up. Holy shit.
Pixie Anna. Moe.
Hey.
Pull you in.
I think worth and raw.
Knock you on your ass. Revive.
Moe.
Hey. Ready when you are.
Come on. Come on.
Hey. Just say the word.
How may I help?
Enough of this.
I no longer sense our memory.
How may I?
Holy shit.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Everybody, please attack.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
It's not the biggest, it's the most talkative.
This one.
Benediction.
Moeth ixi ana.
Heal.
This weapon. Moeth ixi.
Ready, Watcher.
Wow, we're doing nearly to non-damage.
Just giving them a fair shot.
Damage reflection.
Moeth ixi ana.
Good.
Moeth ixi ana.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Rith uligna.
So can switch over to a stronger
What?
bow.
Ready when you are.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Oh my god. Hey there, Panda. Of course you're seeing great entertainment. You're always having a joy when I'm struggling.
Moeth ixi ana.
Dude, how much XP does this thing have?
Uluthen.
This weapon's no good to me.
Not even slowing it down.
Oh my god. Having a drink.
Moeth.
Heal. Heal.
Moeth
Heal some more.
ixi ana.
Oh god damn it, that takes way too much time.
Shed no
Ready, Watcher.
Come on.
blood. This one repels me.
After him, Itamok. Can't get a good shot with this.
How much more XP does he have? That one is knocked on the ass.
What?
Let's have a bonus on defenses.
Rith uligna.
Heal. Oh my god, finally one is down.
This one repels my touch.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Bonk.
Ready when you are.
Another drink.
Indeed.
So let's have a mind plants. Did not hit. Okay. Drink. Heal.
You better run!
Get him.
Shot with this. After him.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. God damn it. Not coming through with the damage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Crap, 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 crap. Heal.
Just say the word.
He's gonna whip our ass. He's gonna whoop our ass big time.
Yeah?
Another regeneration. Have a drink. Have a drink. Fuck. Speed him down as well. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Nah. Fucking mind control.
Ready, Watcher.
I cannot. Oh, shit.
Ready, Watcher.
Fall silent. At last. My thoughts were dulled.
She's gonna get me.
Ready, Watcher.
My thoughts were dulled.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Dude, how long? Finally. Finally. Dart trap, arrow trap.
After him, Itamok.
Are we good again? Jesus. I don't think we're gonna have the power to deal with him. Can't do that during combat. Can I grab stuff during combat? No, I cannot. Okay.
Each of us, stay close.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Just say the word.
Your
Good.
thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Ready, Watcher.
Come on. Oh my goodness, 70 damage with his freaking swords.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Yeah, we're losing this.
The hunt.
Summons? I don't think I have any summons. I might have to check my
Strength wanes.
my stuff. Disengage. Mind blades. I'm kind of surprised how many different abilities he can spam on us. Jesus. Jesus. We believe in you. Thanks for trying, Bando. How you doing, by the way? Welcome in. No summons from my side, no. I have no summons. Can we skip this? So,
just say the word.
I need you here.
Hey.
I need you here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
You go over there. You please knock his ass out.
How may I help?
You come over here ASAP. Same goes for you.
What?
Good. Good, good, good. So let's make damage on him. So he goes into his bubble so we can fight the others.
How may I help?
Can I make you a pig? I cannot make you a pig.
Ready, Watcher.
But I can cast this disgusting thing on you. Knock him, please. Thank you.
Ready when you are.
So... Okay. So he did stop whatever he was doing. Beautiful, beautiful. Can we stop whatever's going on? Fuck. Went in there and got the disengage attack on. That was not good. That was not good.
Let's burn this away!
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Let's go small. Bonk.
Hey.
Not even slowing it down.
So then I would like to pretty please revive the fallen. Each time it stops, you think it's some sort of lag going on?
Yes?
Can we please move out?
Quick! Toss me something else!
So then good. Let's throw out some big heal. Hello? Why are you not attacking?
Ready, Watcher.
Auto attack aggressive. Use per rest abilities, go crazy.
What?
That's not very helpful.
Let's throw out some heals.
This one repels my touch.
Over here as well. Again.
Hey.
So I need something for
Ready when you
accuracy.
are.
Or so. Have a drink.
Yes?
Let's go for expose vulnerabilities.
What?
Devotion of the faithful. That is what we need. Glorious fight, Narius. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. It's not a glorious fight. Okay. I have a feeling it'd take forever with your shots.
My bow's ready.
Hey.
That's it! That's it!
There we go, there we go. All on him, please.
Hey.
I cannot make him a pig, right? I cannot make him a pig. Summon tentacles.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Wind
Hey.
wave.
Ready when you are.
I?
Have to go all out. Fuck. Who's still in a clear mind?
Hey.
It's you. You are confused. Jesus. So extending duration of all beneficial things. Petrified. Throw the immunity for confusion and whatnot.
Gutskani.
Completely smacked face
Hey.
there. Jesus.
Hey.
No, 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 no. Not allowed to.
Hey.
Do some drinkings.
Hi?
Tentacles. Please, thank you. Second wind. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
Hi?
Let's throw out all we have on that fucker. What the frick happened right now? Keep that ring thing going on. Wait, he just healed himself again? Is that next phase? You are kidding me. Can I blind you?
Hey. Ready when you are.
Let's throw out a perilous on you.
Yes?
So, bringing out some tentacles again. Jesus.
What?
Damage output. Come on, boys.
What?
Yeah?
Death to our...
Get him back. Get him back. Come on, boys. Please.
Hey. Ready when you are.
What?
Can't believe it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Yes! Oh my goodness! At your feet rests the body of Theos, hollow, the dense wrinkles shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden now smoothed across his color-drained face. His soul remains still for the moment, defenseless. Its energy expanded its defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a death shroud.
After journeying for lifetimes, I can't imagine his failure, knowing it was all for nothing.
Jesus. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
Some point, you have to look at the things your god is telling you to do, and ask yourself if it's worth it. He spent his lives, more than any of us will ever know. For what?
binding the world to a lie. Could a man like that ever be redeemed?
We shall see. Explore the soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Thao's soul, and where in Breckenbury it had been a maze of narrow corridors at dead ends. Now it is an expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of England as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing down to known destinations. A memory you glimpsed once before, at last you see it. No more than a pinprick of a light at the end of the tunnel, expanding slowly at first and quickly as you near. You come out of the room and you're standing in now, but it is new and pristine and filled with people, thousands of them, all turned towards the great Adra pillar and the machine that encases it. Thao stands at the machine and you are one of him now. You're one with him now. You look out to the crowd at faces of shriveled old men and chirp-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, and fathers clasping their children's restless hand and watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back towards the machine, your breaths constricted beneath the weights of the unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon a large mechanical disc at the base of the great crystal column and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting a race of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. The entire room shakes now with the force of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outwards from the pillars in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one, the tendrils disappear, leaving ashes as effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrated into grey heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above the outer pillar, and a glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column where the arcs converge. It grows in pulses, translucent and bulbous, like some immense chrysalis, suspended in slow rotation as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating, so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems that you, as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back up to see it melt into the pillars like warm candle wax. The pillars flares with a flash of light, bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down, and the abrupt halts when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed. The chamber is still, and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memories, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down at Theo's lifeless body. You sense a listlessness to Theo's soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you're able to do with it as you see please. Tersolar Pawns. Banishes soul. Theos Ix Arcanon. There can be no forgiveness for your deeds, only justice. You shall escape judgment no longer.
You've let him off too easily, Watcher. I would have left such scars on his soul that he'd have begged escape from the wheel's turn.
You regard Theo's soul, still and subdued on your pronouncement, seems to empower your spirit. Your will seems to you now a thick chain, and you wind it around Theos, constraining all movement, eliminating any possible last means of resistance. You call to mind the eternal prison, the vast empty cavern, and its cells of Adra, vacated by souls that chose to betray themselves in order to escape an infinite abyss of hopeless self-reflection. You chose a vacant pillar and pour your consciousness into it, creating a perfect, inescapable hollow with space for one. And now you gather up Thea's soul and bear it in the pillar like some bodiless jailer conjuring justice itself. You can feel its resistance now, the ancient terror radiating from it, but your bindings will not be broken. When at last it is sealed away, you begin to recede back to your center. You could almost swear you hear a distant wordless cry of mercy. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your minds, a word you spoke when you were one with Theos in an ancient memory. You realize it is the word that activates the machine. Oh. Whoa. Okay.
If it makes you rest easier.
As you approach the machine, the path on the foot suddenly changes to cobbled road. If you hadn't experienced a vision like this already in Tyr Imran, you've attempted to believe that the machine has sucked you into the disposite thing. The sun blazes overhead and rolling meadows. Thick forest on either side of the road could be anywhere in Durwood. A shrill cackle turns your head. Standing next to you is a malnourished man clad in threadbare loincloth and manacles. His entire body is striped with lash marks, and there are scarred pits where his nose, ears should be.
You know the bitterness of servitude, Watcher. The sting of the lash on your back, and scalding rage in your chest as you watch your masters grow fat on your toils. Oil and wine dribbling down their chins while blood runs from yours. You have labored at the pleasure of others. That shriveled hag in Hadrit House. Those preening soldiers with more taste for silk than steel. The wretched tribesmen playing out their fantasies of grandeur. And then you cowered and knelt before the gods themselves, begging one paltry favor and receiving riddles and visions in response. And now the gods give you orders and commands, even while you set out to fix what they cannot. Yet what have they offered you?
I get a feeling this is the way of giving you a new order on behalf of his own master. Be careful, Dwanmo. Given the breadth of the iron manacles, it's amazing that he can raise his bone-thin arm.
The exiled queen is not an ungrateful patron.
You get a better look at the lone figure to realize she's wearing robes, tattered and distinct but fine nonetheless. On her head, the silhouette of a broken crown. She continues walking, her pace slow but determined.
Finish the work Theos began. Strengthen Woodica with these souls and allow her to become the most powerful of all the gods, with you as her favored.
I've been working against Woodica this whole time. Why would she thank me now after I've defeated her most loyal servant? Loyal and weak, Theos proved his inadequacy when he failed to anticipate you. A plan exposed is worse than none of all. But you have been proven resourceful. Helping Woodica would mean that the secrets of the gods stay hidden. Safely hidden, yes, from the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life, from the heavy-handed master would answer to no one. The world needs some schemes. Or are the souls of Kith so pure that you would snap the tenuous threads that bind society? And Theos makes a better overlord? This one is the god of slaves. What would he have left if the world were unchanged from his mistress' lies? What do you mean by her favored? The recipient of Vodiga's blessing, she has always had a place for mortals of particular merits. If you help her now, she'll become the most powerful of all the gods, and you will be the one who made her so. Think of the lifetimes of reward you could reap. The only reward I wish is the joy of pulling bloody shards of her broken crown from my staff when I have finished with her trial. So says your companion who's been abandoned by his own god. Do you really trust him make alliance before you? I've explained the alternative, Watcher. Continue as a pawn of the gods or a partner of one. I won't help you.
You say that now, but when you're standing in front of the machine, considering the lifetimes and the powers that await you, we'll see what you do.
All these evils we've seen going all the way back to the Saints' War. That was old Vedica. Imagine if she's stronger on top of it all. Interesting. Now everybody wants to give their consents and say something. Before we do anything, we're gonna do a rest, so we're healed. Because I'm not sure what will happen. Nadias, what did you choose over here? I'm curious.
Theos, he had hold of your soul from a long time back, seems like. You get what you needed from him?
I got justice.
Not many can say that these days. Not with the gods using the world to settle their problems. You'll be feeling better soon, then. Good. That's real good. You got it figured out what you're going to do about all that?
Yes.
Got a lot of people out there thinking they've been abandoned by their gods. There's not much that'll put the fear in you more than that. You can take my word for it. If it was in my power, and I know it's not, but if it was, I'd find a way to give them the courage to face it. Not because they think there's some god looking out for them, but because they've just got it in them. And after what you've been through, though, I'm sure you got your own ideas. Better make it good.
Definitely, definitely. Okay, so everybody wants to give me some sort of insight and trying to influence me in a certain direction or not. Let's click it. Clickety-clackety. With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Theos once stood before the people long ago. You have seen the machine and others like its operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it will be a simple matter to influence that direction. Though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. Speak the command to activate the machine. Send the souls back into the reincarnation cycle. You close your eyes and expand your perceptions outwards. Take in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. You grasp on the soul's continuance. A brief moment comes when it feels, though you hold all of them at once, and the force is great. It feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you decide your entire being to be in their orbit, channeling the flow in a new direction.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale, pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun and Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Deerwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the lost souls of the Hollowborn were funneled back into the churn of Bareth's wheel to find their way into new vessels and partake in the life they had been denied during Widewind's legacy. Though parents of Hollowborn would remain just that, the end of Widewind's legacy would bring about a spate of new, healthy births, with many of the infants bearing souls once meant for Hollowborn children. The natural cycle of life and death had been restored to Deerwood, and with it came a renewed faith in the providence of the gods. Though you had killed Lord Radric in his throne room, so strong was his drive to rid his land of Eothasians that he returned to life as a death guard, a deathless crusader for his brutal cause. With the remains of his humanity stripped away, Radric came to see all the people of Gilded Vale as worshippers of Eothas, and one day he led his forces into the village personally to see them all purged from his lands.
Holy crap!
Gilded Vale was left a hollow shell,
Wow.
its buildings ruined, and its people slaughtered. Even travelers and would-be squatters knew better than to take refuge inside its borders. Lord Radric returned to Radric's Hold, where he remained, keeping eternal watch over his barren domain.
I wonder what
Following the
happens if you leave him
assassinations of
alive.
Duke Avar Wolfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in the unraveling of the conspiracy surrounding Widewind's legacy, and were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. For the Knights, their resurgence marked a return to the tradition as well. Having seen firsthand the dangers presented by dabblers in animancy, the Order quickly abolished the practice internally, preferring the familiarity of their hammers and forges to the uncertainties of Essence and Adra. Their identity rediscovered, the Knights suppressed their political aspirations and began once again to train their recruits in the art of blacksmithing, recapturing the post-revolutionary ideals of Deerwood and regaining the respect of its citizens as a result. Though the machine atop Ter Noaneth had been disabled, it had not seen its last use. Heritage Hill was rebuilt, and no sooner had the first families moved in to resettle the district than members of the Leaden Key, acting under standing orders from their Grand Master, climbed the tower and reactivated the machine. The initiates slew a handful of the new settlers under cover of night and watched as history repeated itself, the victims reanimating and devouring the survivors. After this second incident, the district would remain abandoned. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay, and few animancers survived the first day. Many Deerwoodans took the end of Widewind's legacy as a sign, both that the gods did not approve of animancy, and that the purging of animancers in Defiance Bay had been enough to satisfy them. In time, their rage would subside, and a number of surviving animancers remained in and around Defiance Bay, often taking to the wilds to practice their science without repercussions. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every thane and earl in Deerwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Deerwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Deerwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale. Still most comfortable far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Believing now that it was the obligation of Kith to be the leaders their gods had not, Adair was soon named mayor of the town, and under his guidance, Deerford soon began to prosper. He expelled the last of the Scanites from the area
and drew new settlers with the offer of land, a trick he had learned from someone he otherwise preferred to forget. With each passing day, Deerford would come to more closely resemble the gilded vale of Adair's childhood, the one worthy of its name. When the dust settled in sun and shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ixarchanon, his former master. He saw where the Grand Master had gone wrong and what would be required to undo the harm Theos had wrought. With a flick of his wrist, he burned Theos's robe, headdress, and every other symbol of the man's power. Never again, he vowed, should Kith live in fear and blind obedience to an authority they did not understand. Armed with the knowledge and courage he had gained on his journeys with the Watcher, he set out on the long and lonely task of dismantling the Leaden Key. With the Watcher's goals accomplished and his own vows fulfilled, Kanarua sailed back to Tekoa. His friends and family found him much changed, for a pall had fallen upon the man, smothering his former enthusiasm. Called before the Lore College, Kana told them of the pain the Engwithan legacy brought to the lands abroad. He insisted that a search for answers abroad could only fragment the Rawatai people, as it had done to the Deerwood. His findings were met with much respect, and Kanarua's voice came to be considered an influential one in the growing move towards Rawatai's isolation. With Theos defeated and the souls released from sun and shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Deerford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Deerwood, and a measure of grace for her own troubled past. Durrance continued to blame Woodica for the atrocities of the Saints' War. Believing Magrin to have been a pawn in the machinations of the Queen that was, and feeling that Theos's expulsion had been a step towards reconciliation with his goddess, Durrance tried for a time to reopen communication with her. When only silence came, he took it as a condemnation of his continued existence. Ultimately, he built a pyre and threw himself upon it, using his own shattered staff as kindling.
He burned himself?
You and Sagani never found Persok together. The Adra figurine had gone dark by the time they emerged from Sun and Shadow, and it was another month before Sagani finally accepted that Persok's trail had gone cold again. Her search took her beyond the Deerwood and as far as the Living Lands. She saw the great coastal cities of Rawatai and the ruins of Old Valia, absorbing the details of these strange and distant lands. 20 years passed before the Adra figurine finally glowed again. When it did, she followed its signal to a quiet hamlet on the outskirts of Adir. There, she met a young farmer and told her of her past as an elder of Masuk. Sagani returned to a village that had forgotten her face, but remembered her story. Masuk greeted her with cautious warmth, and Sagani found that their ways had become strange to her. She also learned that Kalu had perished of winter fever a few years before, and her middle child, Najuo, had died in a raid.
No.
But she found her daughter Yakona a hunter and mother of 3, and her son Malak a builder of mighty walls. In them, she came to find her place in the village, and the familiar contours of a world that had changed in her absence. For you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
Wow. Claps. Claps in chat. What a journey. What a journey. I did not expect that Durrance would burn himself on the pyre in not finding an answer from his god. But if we are to believe the gods are not real,
It's interesting. It's interesting. The whole premise is kind of like a weird mix of is it just an imagination and a creation of people, that there's other gods real? I mean, we have some encounters with them and talk to them. Maybe just entities and powers that are put on the pedestal. Oh, man. I'm curious for those who are watching the video later. What was your journey? How did your stuff end? What did you decide? And what happened because of it? I'm gonna talk to you, chat here live, going onwards, and see what kind of endings and pathways they had. If you're up for some chatting. If not, I wish you farewell, and I'll see you in our next series that we're gonna begin. Most likely Vampire the Masquerade, because that is coming out soon. Plus we have some mini-series that we started. Mandalords, and also Asuka. Although Asuka, I think, will be a mini-series of 4 episodes max, because the game is not finished yet. But yeah, you should totally look into Nerim and Enderal. Enderal was the first game series on this channel. Sadly, it's not saved. It was live. Never made its way to YouTube. But yeah.